Gotta be old enough. But we back. We back. We back. Episode 4. Y'all know we got a couple months and weeks and whatever till the 27s drop. So I might do the quarterback career on 27 and just go ahead and finish the linebacker. We'll play my linebacker career through 26. It depends. We'll figure it out. However, it's your boy Mr. 23 Approved, aka your girlfriend's favorite football player, aka if you're too young, get off the stream because I don't need to be getting canceled, banned, in the order, none of that because you're not old enough to listen to the context of the conversation that possibly will happen while I'm on this mug. However, like, share, follow, subscribe, whatever, all that goofy shit. Here we are. Let's update. 8-6. We got Seattle coming in. As y'all know, we was in the playoffs, but let me show y'all how tight the race is. We have the NFC West is the best of the best. We have 9-5 San Francisco, 8-6 us, 8-6 goddamn Seattle. We lost to Arizona. That loss actually hurts a lot more than what I potentially think it does. But we have to beat Seattle. I think we should have one more game against San Fran coming up. Potentially. Can't really remember if we played them twice. Yeah, that's on y'all, but we could still potentially win there. We are literally at the 8th seed. Like, shit is wild. We lost to Tampa, so they sitting high and mighty. I don't remember if we lost to Philly, but I'm pretty sure we probably did. We haven't played. Who the fuck did we play? Who knows? Detroit beat us, so that sucked because they pretty much everybody that's in first place in their divisions. I think we lost to because we played San Fran twice. We split with San Fran because we did them kind of dirty. So we split with San Fran. Tiebreaker, well, we about to play Seattle again. So yeah, I don't know what we're going to do about that San Fran thing. Tampa beat us. I think the highest we could possibly get is the 4 seed. That's how I was looking. Maybe 5th, 4, 5, or 6 seed. Well, we're going to see. But let's get to it. We're probably going to get whole. Let's see what boost these fuckers get. I got to play great man coverage 2 times or better. I can do that. Somebody always going to get hit with this boomstick, as we know. Opposing team has more stamina, can enter the zone fast. Opposing team has increased strength, release, and ball carrying vision. That's going to suck balls, but whatever. Put the fit on. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Week 16 has arrived in the NFL. The stakes are increasing with every game, especially so when division rivals collide. And we've got that. The Rams and the Seahawks from Lumen Field on Thursday night primetime.
With that whole shit, you better dial it up.
On the Rams sideline is Sean McVay. His guys just 2 wins over their last 6 games. On the other side for the Seahawks, it's Mike McDonald. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd.
Well, I ate a granola bar today, y'all. Y'all don't know I had moved my motor.
Rams defense ready to go to work on short rest here on this Thursday night. And the one we'll be watching is this man, head linebacker.
And this was a week of soul-searching for this unit. They did not play well at all in the loss last time out. So this becomes a gut check type of a game. Each member of this defense is going to need to up their play.
And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. Open man, there's Darnold to Washington. And they'll get him down past the 15-yard line. 11 yards there and a first down for Seattle.
And the Seahawks, first down.
Trying to figure out why he's doing it. Still the team he played him. He probably hurt.
Now Darnold. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And that sack certainly just strengthening his candidacy for Defensive Player of the Year. You think he's got that one in the bag yet?
I'm not willing to vote quite yet just because I won't wait until the season's over, but he is really tracking towards it. Just look at all the great plays we've seen from him throughout the season. Strength plays that you referenced there, as well as agility plays. They just have not found a way to block him consistently.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 13.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10.
Dirty.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Here's Darnold. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now it's Darnold. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Again, Darnold. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. It'll go in the books as a sack and a loss of a yard, but more importantly, it leads to 4th down. The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. Nothing on the scoreboard for either side here. 0-0 in the opening quarter as this next drive gets underway. Here's Walker to start the drive. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. The numbers for Walker from last week's effort: 19 carries, 106 yardage-wise, and the score as well.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he
under pressure now. Darnold, and he goes down. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
It's now 3rd down.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. Here's Darnold. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Results.
Well, they've moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to, again, amount to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
I'm waiting for the hole in the beginning.
And the Rams defense back onto the field. They'll try to force the stop here in the 2nd quarter of what's been a scoreless game to this point.
20-plus sacks into the season. Him getting sacks ain't even worth a damn, obviously, today. So using him more so to drop and cut off these goddamn windows in the pass game.
Darnold. And his throw is incomplete.
I know how that's bad coverage. I was on his
When you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Darnold now to throw. And Walker has it. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
How is it man uncovered if I literally was covered?
The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've got the upper hand in terms of field position as this drive starts inside the offense's 10-yard line. To throw is Darnold. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Oh, he's not going to make it out of the end zone. The push too strong, and that'll be a safety. So after a scoreless first quarter, we at least finally get some points on the board.
But it can't be what either of us expected, can it?
No, the safety's not what you expect for the first points of the game, but one of the goose eggs is gone.
You talking about me? You talking about me?
The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. They, you might remember, forced a safety last time they were out there, so they're playing with some confidence now as this drive begins with a first down. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Damn it.
Penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
What is our offense? Let's talk about that.
He's a little too aggressive there from his Mike linebacker spot.
Sometimes you jump into gaps trying to draw them off sides. This time he tricked himself.
On the counter, it's Walker. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. Walker with another carry. Shifts past him at the 45. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've only converted once in 4 tries. Here it's 3rd and 3. They'll try for the first with Walker. And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice.
But when I say I can't get no protection, this goddamn D-line.
The Rams defense back onto the field. They'll play with a lead here to begin this 3rd quarter. Looking for another solid half of football to carry them to victory. Third quarter begins with a run by Walker. Now he's able to break to 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Darnold. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And they'll have a short field to work with inside the 15 at the 13-yard line.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen all game. I mean, he's been on the turf a whole lot because of sacks. Eventually, something else happens as well, and this time it was a turnover.
Yeah, caught up to him. The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've been the dominant side so far, working with a 2-score lead here in this third quarter as this next drive gets underway. Walker now at 1st and 10. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. Second down. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he stopped immediately there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. And trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Picked up by Cameron Curl. Now he's free at the 35. He may go. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick 6 is exactly what...
All right. So far, so good.
The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. They had the pick 6 just a moment ago, so they're feeling good as they prepare to try and make another stop.
You know, they put more investment in the storyline of the QB.
Fresh off the pick 6, it's Darnold. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
The shotgun snap for Darnold. Man open, that's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
A gain of 24 yards. And the Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10.
Valdez-Scantling in motion right. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. Another catch for Valdez-Scantling. And he's got this down to the 35. Consecutive catches for him. That good for 11.
Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
Up the middle, here's Walker. Breaks the tackle, he's got room to run. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Darnold from the gun. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Under pressure, they got him again. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. The Rams defense back onto the field. They've pitched the shutout here into the 4th quarter. Been sensational. The question, can they finish it off? They'll need to come up with another stop here.
We go set. Hey, set.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. There'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd.
At the 15-yard line.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Throwing on 2nd and long. Darnold. Yeah, that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. The play fake, and it's Darnold. As the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack. The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've put in a very good shift so far, and this one pretty well in hand. Just looking to finish strong here in the 4th as this next drive starts 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Oh, Darnold loses it. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. They'll set up a throw. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Here is 3rd and quite a ways.
It's now 3rd down.
They'll drop to throw. And can you believe it? It's a 2nd safety in this ballgame. Things are just going from bad to worse now. It's a safety that does him in here, and that is one frustrated offensive unit.
They can't get out.
The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. They'll try to get the football right back to their offense who just punted. So now they'll try to force a punt themselves. It's 1st and 10. First throw now for the backup lock. And his first throw since coming in is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29.
2nd down and 10.
They look to throw. It's Locke. He's going to let it fly. And this will be caught at the 30. And he's going to step out of bounds all the way down at the 30-yard line. Boy, so what else could go wrong for him here? It's an illegal touching penalty on the outside.
Yeah, Brandon, that really wasn't a very disciplined play, was it? Because you got to know where you are on the field. You can't get that close to the sideline because if you step out of bounds, you can't be the first to re-enter and touch it. That's an easy call for the officials.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line. So the LA Rams with a victory here, and this was truly a total team effort, Josh, on both sides of the ball.
But they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you got to like what you saw. What do they call that, a total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for Los Angeles, it's a critical win for them as it gets them to 9-6 on the year. And they'll get the weekend off now as they get a little extra.
And we're gonna event some. I just realized y'all. Let's see how good this motherfucker is. Sorry, guys. I was creating an image. We're going to pick up in a second. Y'all got to give me a little bit of... I want to see how good this AI shit is. Okay, we got it. It's actually pretty accurate. No Twitter. We're gonna get to it, y'all. Give me a second. I'm adding a lot of details. Let's see if this can do this. So far, it was a pretty cool re-ambition the first time. Let's see if it can really. Never decided to ask Gemini anything, so we're finna see. It always pops up. Holy shit. Okay, hold on, y'all. We might be on to something. Give me a second. We gonna have to put us on a quick little pause break. I ain't gonna have y'all looking at this shit back. Nothing wrong with this AI generating shit. And I realize you get more to detail. What the fuck? Yeah, low-key, this bitch kind of hard right here. Oh, this bitch here tough. I'm mad at left out. They keep leaving out the white man. Are we resting on the training? Yeah, we gonna rest on the training. But she right there. I think we cool. We gonna rest. Let's see what our weekly activity is. I don't need none of these, but I am definitely gonna go play board games with Matthew Stafford, nigga. It's Matthew Stafford. The fuck you mean? Oh man, I actually lost that with Chime McVay. Fuck him. Ooh, the Falcons. What? Ooh, let's see. Wait, where they ranked at? 6 and 9. All right, then. Yeah. I mean, would it really matter? Hold on, y'all. God damn it. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I forgot I fucked around there.
From the old end of the line of the Western and Atlantic Railroad, that's where Atlanta was born. And their train horn still remains in Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And it signals whenever it's time for football in the town once called Terminus. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in, it's a Monday night primetime showdown between the Los Angeles Rams and the Atlanta Falcons. On the Rams sideline, head coach Sean McVay. His defense ready to lead the charge again after pitching that shutout last week. Across the field, that's head coach of the Falcons, Raheem Morris. These guys mired in a losing streak, hoping a trip home is going to help them snap.
And we get to get to it. Oh, not the offense scoring first. This motherfucker just pissed me off. This is correct.
They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. All right, here we go. Second down.
Brings up 2nd and 11. At the 29.
From the shotgun, Penix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
Hold on. We gotta pause. I gotta start the fuck over.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League. Find us in the magnificent city of Atlanta. Used to be the terminus of the Western and Atlantic Railroad here. That's why they still sound the train horn inside Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Tonight, a good one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Atlanta Falcons on Monday Night Primetime. On the Rams sideline is Sean McVay. His team coming off a shutout victory last time out. On the other side, it's the Falcons head coach Raheem Morris. His guys stuck in a bit of
right, what we got? Let's do this.
Check, check. They'll run it for the first time with Bijan Robinson. And he'll get nothing here.
All right, here we go.
Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. A throw behind his man, can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion.
I like the idea of using the passing game to try to give your offense a little breathing room. You find yourself in the shadow of your own goalpost, Mike. Worst case scenario, you do not want to punt out of your own end zone. So I like the idea of trying to pick up some positive gains through the air. They've got to come up with some completions and try to pick up at least one first down, or you're going to put your defense in a tough spot. And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
Lefty Penix on. That's over the middle and intercepted. A rookie from Tennessee. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
Yeah, it's just a really bad decision, Mike, and I'm not really sure what he saw there. At the top of his drop, things looked a little cloudy, at least from up in the booth. So down on the field, he's just got to regroup, take what's there, especially early in the game. You don't want to turn the ball over and put yourself behind.
Tip.
Let's go.
Tight end going in motion here. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. That's the way to get started. A pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
On first down, it's Penix. In trouble, and down he goes.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
So we are through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Rams out to the early lead. Greg and I back in Atlanta after this. The Falcons have it to start quarter number 2. And they are facing a 2nd and long.
Smash, smash! Here we go, here we go!
They run over center with Robinson. And he will get forward for about 5 yards. That sets up third down.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional, you become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Now Penix on third and long. That is hard. And he will score. Touchdown Falcons. That's his 8th touchdown of the season. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
That was on me. I'm over here so fucking fast. It's damn phone of mine, but
They'll start on the ground with Robinson. He's taken down just shy of midfield. 18 yards. And a great way to start the drive. It's a first down.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up first downs without having to get to third down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
Going now, Penix on first down. He's got room at the 30. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line. That's a pickup of 33. The defense bewildered. A rough start to this drive.
10 at the 20-yard line.
I said a black fucking... Oh my God, this shit.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Penix. First down throw there is incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
But it will set up third down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
From the gun, it's Penix. Taking off, he'll try to get there. And the Falcons are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
That's another Falcons.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. The zone read, this is Penix. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. They need 6 for the touchdown. 2nd and goal. Looking to throw. It's Penix. That is caught. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. Robinson. And no signal. Didn't look like he got there. He did not. And now, the tension mounts. 4th and goal.
That one didn't have a chance, Mike. They do a great job of getting penetration, clogged up the run lanes. And
Fourth down, and here's Penix. And this is incomplete. They don't go for the field goal. Wind up trying to throw for the touchdown. They get nothing out of it on 4th and goal.
these are the situations where, as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted. But let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big 4th down opportunity.
Okay, break. They motion the slot man left. Plant. It's Penix. Left side, he's got McLeod. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
At the 29-yard line.
Those are stats we supposed to
He's
do.
going to go play action with Penix. Off he goes.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike.
There's got to be some way to get a better time
for
than
that
this
quarterback. He had no choice but
There's
to
no
just
way
tuck
I
it
ain't
down
gonna
himself,
time
and he's
that
able
one.
only to pick up a short gain.
On third down, Penix. That's complete. He's got it to London. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of
A fresh set of
What is my goddamn Jacobs again? I forgot. Check.
downs to work with. It is first down and 10.
first down. First and 10 at the
To throw is Penix. He'll look London's way again. It's complete again. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
second and 4 at the Rams 40-yard line.
Here's Penix. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken
About his
down.
time.
They got him.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Third down and 9. Motion man is the tight end going right. From the gun on third down. Here's Penix. And that is incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on third down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on fourth down, or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
They'll throw on first down with Penix. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So after the loss on first, here's second and 14. Throwing is, and they're going to get him the second time. He goes down again. Jarrett first as he gets in for sack number 22 on the year. Now just a half shy of the record held by Michael Strahan and J.J. Watt. So, backed up after the sack, and
There's a
now
guy
it's
right
third
over there,
and
zero. They
long.
got that record.
They'll throw. It's Penix. And this ball incomplete on third down.
Missed opportunities like these are a big reason why they find themselves down double digits here in the third quarter, Mike. Points on this possession could have gone a long way towards making this game competitive, but instead, poor execution, especially in the passing game, and it's another wasted drive.
I be wilding out with this here. Sorry guys, we gonna have to chop this down.
Ready? On play action. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Kobe Turner. He gets in to register sack 19 on the season.
Been a largely forgettable performance from this offense up until this point, Mike. I mean, these sacks, they just continue to stop so many of their drives throughout the entire game, and then you look up at the scoreboard and it pretty much reflects that here in the fourth quarter.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Let's go now.
Back to throw. Here's Penix. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Quentin Lake on the coverage.
Ready up. 3rd and a long way to go.
God damn it.
Here we go. We'll go play action now with Penix. He got a lot of what he needed, but just not enough. The mark is a couple yards shy of the first down. Here comes 4th down. They'll try and throw it with Penix. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Cameron Kinchin. And the Rams are going to take over just shy of midfield.
Continue playing. Well, y'all gonna be mad as
It's a
hell
win
with this.
for the visiting Rams. And it was their defense that led the way as they pitched a shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory.
All right, we're advancing the week. 10-6. Perfect. Where we at? Training. I ain't did no training. Oh yeah, we gonna train. Let's see what. I don't like the tired of the Oklahoma dress. Y'all know. Bitch, we all hang together, nigga. We don't do nothing separate. Alright. That being said, hold on. I'm gonna have to pause y'all. again. I'm sorry. All right, konnichiwa, bitches, we back. Let's do this. We got these motherfucking Cardinals again. We seen what happened last time we played them, but rival time. Man, these bitches be so fat with black with the yellow pants.
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Today, an NFC battle in store for us between the Arizona Cardinals and the Los Angeles Rams. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance to tune up before they play on in the postseason, chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter.
Force a turnover, land the boomstick. Oh, we gonna land one on this little fuck nigga. But the rest of the linebackers from the team.
Kyler starting off with a throw. Oh, Murray lost it. Picked up by the Rams. And he's going to take it back for the LA touchdown. The Rams pull that in front further, 13-zip.
As quarterback, you just cannot play it fast and loose with ball security, because those defenders, Kate, on the other side, they practice all week to rip and tear and claw at that football. He gave it away, and even worse, he watched him return it for 6.
No run it here. It's James Conner.
No.
He's ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. First down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. It's Conner again. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
No gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun. Here's Murray. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, do at least force this 4th down. Ready to start this drive with Connor. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a long.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. From the gun, it's Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating third and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Now Murray on third and long. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get third down conversions, you get no rhythm.
On first and 10, it's Murray. Finds the in route complete. He's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line.
Marvin Harrison Jr. It's a pickup of 3.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop it. It'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game.
Well into this first half, still struggling to find any rhythm, and that's what sacks do. That is why these defenders get paid big money when they get those sacks in the stat column, because as you're seeing today, it totally disrupts the rhythm, the continuity, and any success for an offense.
Well, that play didn't work out too well. Looks like they're going ground game now. Wow, not a chance at all as he is met at the line on this one. That's going to be fourth and very long. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
First down carry for Connor. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on. Brock add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. That one intended for Trey McBride. So now it's going to be third and long.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Murray on third down. Here's a screen. It's Connor. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Well, I sit and judge defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on third down.
Connor gets it here to begin the drop. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. It leads some shuffled around here in the playbook. Aggressive call on second.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Right back to Connor. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with 3rd down and 5.
Okay, that's a run that's holding up on the stat sheet. But if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Murray to throw here on 3rd. Dumped off to his running back. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
First and 10. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. And he takes this one back and in for the Los Angeles pick six. Second time they've taken one back on the run. First the fumble return, and now this pick six.
I point this out to you every defensive meeting we were in, Kate, when you sit down in these defensive meetings, you can see their goals. Right? These defenses keep track, and they know if they get a score defensively, their odds of winning through the roof. You get two, it's almost a certainty.
Fresh off the pick, here's Murray. Here's his back complete. He takes this up to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 4 on the play.
He knew he was going to pay for throwing that. I knew it from up here in the booth watching that happen. That's an experienced quarterback. If that first primary target isn't there, make sure you find your safety valve. And that got them some yards. So taking that shot, well, it was not for nothing.
They're going play action. It's Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it third down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Jeffrey, third and 10. Here he goes, third and long down, just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First and 10 now from the 46. Now Kyler. Harrison secures this left side. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it's good enough for an Arizona first down. Now Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they've got a little extra distance now to make up here on second down.
All right, I'm to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long, and on this drive, yet again. Find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete. Quinton Lake on the coverage.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Throw here, third down. To the right, and hauled in by Jones. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. So a new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
First down, Cardinals.
Murray looking to throw. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that sack quickly changes the tone of this series, Brock. It's second down.
This dude is putting together some kind of game today. When he scored that touchdown earlier, we knew we had to keep an eye on him. And no surprise, here he is making yet another huge impact play.
The Expect the defense to be coming again here after that sack. It is 2nd and 16. Throwing here, Murray. Hits him on the out route. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
That's what they call staring down the gun barrel. You know as a quarterback, you're about to get absolutely blasted. You've got to deliver an accurate throw just like that.
Rams add a man to the secondary. 3rd down. They'll air it out on 3rd. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
That's what I call complimentary defense right there. That pressure by the group up front, that leads to the incompletion and to the benefit of that secondary.
Throwing on 1st down. Here's Murray. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Here's Kyler to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
3rd and 1. Here's Murray. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. Checking that win column for the Rams. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign.
Reaching the playoffs has brought a spark to their building, a new energy and hope. Whether that spark grows or fizzles out completely hinges on their first round game.
Yeah, we'll see how this one's finna go. I'm tired of chasing tackle. We're gonna rest again. Bitch, I might have, man. Let me in there. David leads the way.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're on the road to the Super Bowl. Today, it's an exciting battle of NFC teams between the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles Rams. Alongside Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and the NFL playoffs are finally upon us. We don't know who the teams will be just yet, but one thing... First give on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. He's pushed straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. Stop made by Braden Fitz.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on second down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap here to Goff. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Pick that off,
Hey,
baby.
Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Putting the tight end in motion. Goff on 3rd. Along the sideline, he brings it in. They say he got the feet down too. Excellent work. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that is good for a Detroit first down. All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And he hits that enemy 25-yard line before he is sent out. Give him 13 on that play. And the Lions have a first down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play-action pass to come.
Now put one of the tight ends in motion. On first down, it's Goff. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete. That's one he knows he should have had. And we'll see what they do here on 2nd down.
That drop ruins the payoff to a well-designed play. It got a man open, it beat the coverage. That's a call they can revisit in the future with hopefully a much better job finishing the catch.
Here we go. Black 20.
Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Rams going nickel here on 3rd down. Third and long for him here. It's in or no, they dropped another one. A pitch dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. Does force a 4th down.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
Motion a tight end over. Here's Goff on 1st and 10. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs.
What the fuck
We'll
is
have
with the
this
missing
across
on
that
tackle?
40-yard line before they manage to stop him. A nice Nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Straight ahead with Gibbs. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. Now following the play, pretty quick stoppage. This is going to be for an injury, and oh boy. Sam Laporta, the one in some pain, he's being checked on. Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Rams add a man to the secondary. 3rd down. From the gun, Goff. Ooh, puts him air under this one, right side. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect, and now they're stuck facing 4th down.
We know in this league you can't start every game with scoring drives, but I think that's a clear picture of why you don't keep this drive sustained. Got to execute on the most important down, and that's 3rd down.
Here's Gibbs on the carry. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock, here that have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Rod lost him a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11.
We go tonight. By 20.
Goff. Go left side, and St. Brown has it. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. Rams going nickel here on 3rd down. To the air on 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
Another 3 and out.
Write it in as we keep going on. Oh, they know, strangers. You already know on the sticks. Man, screaming like a motherfucker per usual.
Cut. Turbo's up. Line 20.
First down throw from Goff. Short pass brought in. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. You take away the deeper options, well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Looking to throw. Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to
What's
drop
their
it.
fix?
And that
Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
And it's 3 and out.
With the long game. Oh boy.
Goff on 1st and 10. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll get this up to his own 44. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. Not much scoring at this point as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from SoFi in just a moment. 8 yards to go. Well, let's see how they approach this 2nd down.
All right, from the playoff life.
Now gone. In trouble now, and the ball is out. But it looked like the Lions were able to fall on it, so possession stays with them. Now after the play, we've got somebody injured down there, and it's their quarterback, Jared Goff, who's in some pain and needing attention. They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Here's the backup, 1st throw. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball, and oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Killer Witherspoon.
Overall, this enthusiasm when he played their ass earlier in the year.
The Rams take over 1st and 10.
Damn, Jared Goff has hurt. Pick. They all
To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. Screen here for Gibbs. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Goff to the air now. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. Take him down at the 24-yard line.
All right. Modifiers niggas be real trash, boy. God damn.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it.
Literally.
Big on 3rd down there with the set.
Let's be real clear. There is nothing.
Fucking team don't matter. Be garbage as hell without the damn.
7th time he's been taken to the ground for a sack. This defense, they made adjustments. They're incorporating a variety of different looks and blitzes.
I don't be on
and
the
it just
Discord
seems
like that,
Kate,
but we can run
constantly,
games, bro.
they are a step ahead of whatever this offense is trying to do to protect this quarterback.
People like join my Discord. I'm never gonna be on Discord like that. I don't be knowing what none of that shit is. Nigga just be over there just streaming just to stream.
I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Space on the stop.
Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
180!
Here's Goff. Pass is caught. That's Tim Patrick. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Goff setting to throw. Finds him over the middle. What a hit. He gets flattened to the ground.
Eyes him up.
Well, that's a modest little drag route.
Ooh,
But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Here we go. Corners up. Line 20.
Goff back to throw. Taken in by Williams outright. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Throwing again. Here's Goff. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked up by Akella Witherspoon. And he's making the house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles.
You gotta believe, Kate, his first pick of the game directly led to that one. Remember, they'll work to generate that first turnover.
Earlier when I played fucking Detroit in the regular season, right, they get all the little modifiers. Beat the shit out my ass. Get into the playoff game, they don't get no modifiers. Motherfuckers barely can get anything going. And I said, it's that whole shit. The only way I can lose games in Madden against the AIs if they get modifiers. But it's like our offense be playing trash as hell, which we need to really, somebody need to holler at EA Sports about that shit, man. Like, how the fuck you get put on, like, you know, you create your superstar, put him on one of the better teams, right? Let's say I got my linebacker, and I got this motherfucker on LA.
Shotgun snap here to go. Catch made left side by
Come on
Laporta.
now.
And he's halted after about a
You telling
6-yard
me these
pickup.
motherfuckers
Stop
can't
right at the
score
36.
at least one touchdown against Arizona? Like, come on, man. Motherfuckers wilding out.
Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 8 on that one. And that is good for Detroit first down.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Lions.
Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Off play action. Goff has the connection to right. And he's brought down after a short gain. Not set. This is 35. Goff off the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4 down. Motioning one of the tight ends. Here's Goff on 1st and 10. Dumped off to his running back. And he takes this up to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4 on the play.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. When one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Play action here with Goff. Deep. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the sack forces a now tougher third down.
Just an incredible effort out of him today. And the type of performance, frankly, that elevates the energy level of all 10 guys around him. What a game he's got going.
Rams at a man to the secondary. Third down. Third and long for him here. He's got a screen to the running back. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
Complete to Jameer Gibbs. A pickup of 10, but it brings up fourth down.
Nigga, is you in the truck? What the fuck is all that goddamn wind? You the best in the noise cancer suppression headphones, nigga. Goddamn. This bitch like, golly. How fast were you going, sir? All the police on your way.
Drive begins with Gibbs. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
By 20!
From the gun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough third down.
Yeah, this has been flawless, really, from every side, Kate. In order to get to double-digit sacks, it requires a tremendous amount of work leading up to this game, but then ultimately the execution of everybody. This has been the acronym of team. Together, everyone achieves more, and more is 10.
Kenny's under pressure, and he goes down. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
Some squads you just see love to do this, Kate, and I've got so much respect for defensive coordinators who late in the game, instead of playing prevent, well, they step up the aggression meter. Back-to-back sacks puts this offense and this quarterback way off schedule.
Left side, and it's intercepted. And he takes this one back and in for the Los Angeles pick six. Well, they had to try something there on fourth down, but that throw played right into what the defense was anticipating, Brock, and they make it hurt that much worse, taking the turnover back for six.
Hey, I'm all for these great group celebrations, and, I'm not Captain No Fun, but one of these times I'd like to see that player run that football over to the D coordinator who predicted that play was coming and really made the right call to create that opportunity.
We floats.
Goff trying to get here after the pick. Jump off caught by his back. And he's going to get a few here. Brock down at the 33-yard line.
Complete to Jameer Gibbs. It's a pickup at 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 33-yard line.
Second down now, 7 to go. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down.
is one of those moments that I am just at a loss for words. We just saw a record-tying 12th sack in this ball game. And it really is on two sides of it. On one side of it offensively, well, this has been impossible to block these guys. But, Kate, I have got to celebrate what we're seeing defensively. Just the sixth team in the history of this game to notch 12 sacks in one ball game.
You can't blame them looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on fourth down. Desperation time here. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
Hey, I am all for aggression. You get 4 downs, go for it. But I do have to wonder here, Kate, after being denied once again, is there going to be a trust level on that sidelines to go for it the next time they get this shot?
They kick the running back in motion.
20.
Goff on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter.
Winner.
Good chunk of yards here. Looks to be about 7. He's up to the 37. 2nd and 3 now.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 37-yard
Now
line.
Goff. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. It's the 2-minute warning here in L.A. Lions hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. First down from the 42. Throwing is gone. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again. It's Goff. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Had that one, but just couldn't see it through. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
You know, I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or just had a surprise break in concentration. So unusual to see one dropped unless there's a hit involved.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack.
Hey, Kate, it's time to add some players and some names and a team to the all-time record list. It used to read 12 when it comes to sacks, accomplished 5 times. But you know what we just witnessed? We just witnessed the 13th sack of this game in NFL history. This group has lived behind the other side of the line all game long, and now they will live in the record books right now.
Fourth and forever coming up.
To the asylum.
They'll go for it. Goff. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover.
Hey, I get it, it's already over, but go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
So So make a check in that win column for the Rams. Well, safe to say, Brock, the nerves are out of the way. Their playoff run officially off and running as they punch their ticket to that divisional round.
Yeah, and we know through the years this
And we
wild card
did.
round is never taken lightly. Crazy things happen every year as the playoffs begin. We can't forget, for a lot of these guys, it's their first experience in the postseason, and they acquainted themselves to the playoff atmosphere, I'd say pretty darn well.
We did it. Definitely got a. We're going. Oh, we got to get our get back. Coach, come on, talk to us.
Ask anybody in the building. They say they're Super Bowl bound. A playoff win will do that for you. The coach has to keep everyone focused. They'll need 2 more wins first.
Holy shit. Boom, 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 boom. My dumb ass. Fuck that, I get stuck. Alright, we gonna redo that. Forgot how many of this shit balls. Fuck you keep getting stuck on that shit for? Definitely restarting it. Alright, y'all, let's get this shit together. It just don't want to be great no matter how good. Yeah. Nigga, pass a lot. Hell to the no. Bullshit. Nigga, what? No. That getting stuck shit is crazy. Ain't no way you're gonna keep doing it like this. Apparently, got to take him to the ground. All right, got it. Cool. No way. Y'all ain't gonna like this part. I tell you that much. Hey. See, that's the part that piss you off, because they shit won't just fucking. Come on. Crazy work. Did all that just to take a fucking L at practice. Man, come on. No, you fucking not. Nigga. Ew. I'll quit this shit. That doesn't make no sense. Keep. Just like me. Nigga, I'm always gonna chill with the boy. It's Timothy. Hold that thought. This I know I can screenshot. Well, we in the rivalry all the goddamn time, ain't it?
Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to Southern California as we've got playoff football ahead in the City of Angels. But just ahead, we'll decide the second entrant to next week's NFC title game, and we've got a great one in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Los Angeles Rams. The Rams defense readying to go to work here in this NFC divisional round matchup. And the heart and soul of this crew all season long has been this man at linebacker.
And with each passing week, the stakes get bigger and bigger. His guys did the job
No,
last
y'all,
week, but they're in for an even tougher test here.
First carry for Christian McCaffrey. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Here's Purdy. That's over the middle and caught by only able to gain a couple there. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now Purdy. Again to the big tight end, George Kittle. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And it's second down.
So pick up the 6. Brings up second and 4. At the Rams' 49-yard line.
Purdy will look to throw again here. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. His first reception of the divisional round matchup, but it's good for a first down as well. They clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. And I think if I'm the play call,
nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams, and now the
I'm out of
rookie
here.
down to the 10. And they are going to score on the fumble return touchdown. A long way to go in this one. I'm sure that's not the only score we'll see today, but to jump out like that, very good.
yeah, everyone wants to set the pace. You know, in a game like this, you want people chasing you. You don't want to be the team chasing them. That's exactly what they did.
The Rams defense back onto the field. They had that strip a moment ago that led to the return for a score, so they're playing free and easy now as they try to shut down this offense again.
Get set.
Throwing here, Purdy. Ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. How do you get in there and knock another one away? You think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot bolder?
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Outside. Watch out.
Purdy now to throw. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Get set.
Purdy looking to throw. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Byron Young, the one who got in and finished that play off. Well, certainly not an ideal first quarter for him. Remember, he lost the fumble earlier, and here he ends up on the ground with a sack.
And sometimes what happens when you make a mistake early, you get too cautious going forward. Just cover up the football and take care of it and be able to cut it loose. Otherwise, your offense is going to stall.
The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've had the upper hand so far in this first half of play, working with a good lead already as they look to defend this first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Back to throw, Purdy. They'll get this into the hands of Ayuk. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll make it 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Purdy. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. They'll get 17 on that one, and the Niners have a first down.
49ers.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Shotgun now with Purdy. Connects with Kittle underneath.
Purdy's pass.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 8. Up the gut, McCaffrey. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
And it's 3rd down.
$14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Purdy from the gun. Now he's going to step up, and he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Multiple players getting home for the 1-yard sack. He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. And after their guys were forced to punt a moment ago, they'll try to force one of their own here as this drive begins with a first down. They'll run for the first time here with Brian Robinson. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down. And you know what offenses want? Win first down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on first down. Second down and 8. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And it's caught by Jennings. And he's out of bounds. Able to take this one up to the 35. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And this pass broken up. And the contact with time there. And now 4th down.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
The Rams defense back onto the field. They've looked good so far. This whole team has, for that matter, in the midst of a big first half as this next drive begins 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Purdy. And the Rams got it. They bring it down. Byron Young, his second sack of the night. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front seven defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Purdy. And he is going to be stopped up at the line of scrimmage. And we'll have a stoppage as well as we have reached the 2-minute warning. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. 3rd down, here's McCaffrey. And he will lose yardage on the play. Back at his own 19-yard line. They went backwards 5 yards there on 3rd down to bring up 4th.
Well, I think it's back to the drawing board, or should I say in today's game, the Surface tablet after this drive. 3 plays, they go backwards. They look like they've gotten something going right there, but they'll have to pump the football away to end this one.
Get set! Get set!
The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So halftime now here on Sunday Night Primetime. Let's get it to Scott Hansen in Orlando with our halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've done a really nice job of slowing the tempo of this offense, and as a result, they've got a comfortable third quarter lead as this next drive begins 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Purdy. Now he'll tuck this and run. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going.
And the Rams got it. They bring it down. They'll go with the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in third and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. Back to throw. Purdy. Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. This will wind up a loss on the play, and it'll be fourth down. Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. They just got the benefit of a beautiful punt a moment ago, so this offense backed up down by their own goal line to start this possession.
Get set, get set.
They'll try to get the running game going with McCaffrey. And he was very fortunate there to get out of his end zone. He maybe got back to the 2-yard line. Brought down on the play by Kobe Turner.
And 10 at the 2-yard line.
2nd and 10 here as we sit in the third quarter of this divisional round matchup. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And the big boys up front. They're going to stop him right at the line.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
We think, Brandon, I like the intensity this defense is showing right here in these first few drives. They're not just holding the line because they're doing their job, but they're doing more than that, aren't they? They're getting a nice push into the offensive backfield.
And a great example right there for the loss on the tackle. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And he will forge his way forward only up to the 2-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. The Rams defense back onto the field. They pitched the shutout here into the 4th quarter. Been sensational. The question, can they finish it off? They'll need to come up with another stop here. Motion to the left with Jennings. Throwing to start the drive. Purdy. And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey. So the completion gets him just a yard. And it'll be 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
Pardon my vocabulary isn't that great, but to me, there's only one word that fits this front seven today, and that's dominant. 4 and 5 sacks is already rare in one game. Getting to more than 6 in one contest while winning by this many points, an absolutely astounding effort by every player involved.
The offense on 3rd down, it's been a problem. Just 1 for 7 thus far. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. Now Jones. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
Well, we all know this quarterback had to spend plenty of time studying prior to the game, but he has to be tired of seeing these guys, especially him. 3rd time now he's brought this quarterback down. Whole defense has had a great game, but 3 sacks, not hard to find who one of the leaders of that effort was.
The Rams getting ready to go on defense. They've put in a very good shift so far, and this one pretty well in hand. Just looking to finish strong here in the 4th as this next drive starts 1st and 10. Throwing Jones. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Byron Young. Make that now 4 sacks for him in tonight's ball game.
Let's go ahead and put check marks by it all, partner. No points. Down by 4 touchdowns. Haven't had anything going today on offense. Why not add a late sack to the mix? Obviously, a day to forget for all involved. Let's give plenty of credit to this defensive effort. They've been excellent from start to finish.
To try again after the sack. Jones under pressure. They got him again. Byron Young dropping him for the 2nd straight play. Might want to think about blocking him here on 3rd down. And you could say that is just another cherry on top for this defense and that entire team. But really, this defense has sparked what's been an impressive effort here in this one.
And I notice you used the word sparked, because you're not seeing that on the other side of the ball, are you? The offense right now, the spark has left their game, and it's been because of what you described, that defensive pressure.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. The LA defense getting set to defend this next drive. They'll be summoned one more time here in the final minute of this football game.
All right, well, calm you down there.
Jones throwing to start the drive. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. The Rams are on to next week as we say so long, everybody.
Moving on. And we'll go back to Eagles.
A Super Bowl is on the line this week. Their dream is within reach. It's time to take that final step toward destiny and send a message with how they make it there.
All right, last one till we get ready for the boat.
The playoffs are in full swing as we welcome you to this postseason contest on EA Sports. Today, we see who's better in the NFC between the Los Angeles Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles. Welcome, everybody. Kate Scott joined in the booth by Brock Heward. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference title, and more importantly, punch that ticket to the Super Bowl.
There is so much. You can just feel it in this building. There is so much pomp and circumstance that comes with this game. And winning the conference title is a major achievement for a franchise, no question. But you and I both know this, Kate. This isn't the trophy they spent.
All right, let's get to it.
Right to the air, it's Hurts. Hauled in by Gunner, left side. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there, second down.
11-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Slot man motioned over. Hurts now from the gun. Has him on a quick hitter. He's going to go out of bounds up past the 15. You keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he will get to that 30-yard line before they stop him. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And that sack draws him in the wrong direction, partner, ahead of this 2nd down.
And right there's the danger, Kate. When you put the ball in the air, how many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Need to get that yardage back and a little bit more, too. It's 2nd and 14.
Great, set.
Shotgun snap for Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
There's no question, Kate, the big plays down the seam or what make tight ends a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. From the pistol, Hurts. Finds the in route, complete. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Hurts on 1st down. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. It's a sack on 1st down. We'll see if it changes the play they go with now on 2nd.
A couple sacks on the opening drive. You better get to fix-it mode in a hurry. And I'm talking about on the sidelines. I'm talking as a quarterback. You've got to solve this pass rush, because we know one thing about guys in this league defensively. When they get a couple sacks, they can smell it, and they're going to raise the intensity to another level.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Throwing from the gun. This one finds Goddard. He's forced out of bounds after a nice play there, but still, Brock, not enough to avoid 3rd down.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
Needing 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Backfield is empty as they motion him outright. Hurts with it on 3rd and short. Throwing the out route complete. And he eats a huge hit as he tries for the marker. Almost nothing after the catch that time, Brock. It's going to be 4th down. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Well, I'm not seeing the signal for a safety, Brock, but he did not dodge it by much. That run just gets back to the line. Well, this group right here, Brock, poised to make a run in the playoffs, but they've had to earn that trip to the postseason, haven't they, without some of their teammates here on the field.
And for everyone on this injury report, the key is recovery. If you got a shot to make it back, any shot, you're going to do all you can to be a part of a playoff run. And for those guys out there playing today, the key word is prevention. Do not add anybody else to this list before the postseason arrives.
A gain of about 3, so a third of what they needed. 3rd and 6 coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Here's another carry for Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. 2 yards to the pickup. They're going to be left with 4th and 4.
This close to your own goal line, they really don't want to risk a sack. That means, well, one option, run it and buy whatever breathing room you can.
Great, set. First down throwing for Hurts. He tucks it and takes off. He's across the 35. And he's finally brought down at the 45-yard line. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the first.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
No touch that! No touch that! Trimmer! On 1st and 10, it's Hurts.
First down. Brought down back at the 38-yard line.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now.
Don't touch that! On anyone!
Hurts setting up to throw. Pressure's there, and he goes down again. Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long.
Great, set. On anyone,
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down.
Oh shit, what is my goal for this one? Oh, win? Alright. Well, we about done. No, we're not. It's over. 2nd fucking quarter.
Great, set. On anyone.
On 1st down, Hurts. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Cameron Curl has it. And he's making a house call. Pick 6 for Los Angeles.
Licky.
No question they wanted a big play to begin their drive, but there's the monkey's paw. They got the big play, but not the way they wished for it. Instead, well, they got to rally themselves to get right back out there after watching their opponent celebrate in the end zone.
Great, set. On any.
Hurts back to the air after the pick. Throw right side, caught by Goddard. And he's Hudson after about a 6-yard pickup. The stop made at the 36. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
2nd and 4 at the 36-yard line.
Hurts. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Philadelphia going to spend its 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And they stop him after he picks up about 5. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of 6.
Ready. Here we go.
Slot receivers headed left. Here's the backup. First throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 16 at the 24-yard line.
Barkley off the pistol give. They call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's 3rd down.
He was brought down at the 26. Brings up
They need a good
3rd
chunk
down.
here, at least 14 yards to pick up this 1st down.
Here we go, set. Viking.
3rd and long for him here. It's scooped up by the Rams. And he will take it back for the Los Angeles touchdown.
And we did it again. Back to back.
The Rams grow the lead coming out of halftime. Well, Brock, you and I know after that first turnover, they were able to take back. They were looking for another one, and lo and behold, they found it.
You felt it. I felt it.
Yep.
Everybody in the stands felt it. It wasn't just good enough to get the takeaway, They wanted to one-up what they did earlier, and look at the celebration now.
Oh, you got me. I'm getting righteous.
Okay, ready? Set.
gun, McCord. That's his back. Here's Barkley. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play.
Eagles, first down. First and 10.
Shotgun snap, McCord. That pass complete to Goddard. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the hits just keep coming for them on this play, it seems. Elsewhere on the field, they've got a player hurt and in need of some attention.
60 Eagles, 60.
They'll air it out on third. They want him again, and he goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down. The shotgun, it's McCord. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it
Boy got
loose.
Reggie Bush, didn't he?
They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock, and physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
On second down, here's Barkley. Now that's not what the offense does. They stand for a loss. It's going to be third down. Hate to say it, but it kind of feels like time, Brock. It might be time for this offense to get a little more one-dimensional because his ground game hasn't done anything. I mean, just look up at the scoreboard.
Or maybe the in-between is a little play action. I mean, everything they've done, unfortunately, has not worked. And that one, to go backwards,
From the gun on third down. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force fourth down.
The issues this offense has been having, well, they extend well beyond third down today. You can just look up that big goose egg on the scoreboard, but now, time's not on their side either.
Okay, break.
Throwing, it's McCord. Completed over the middle. He manages maybe 3 yards there to the 23-yard line.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 24-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here.
Score.
Motion man left is Brown.
Cowboy 80.
Here's McCord to the air. Has him on a quick hitter. And just before he reaches the marker, he's hit and stopped. They got him at the 29. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. It's a screen to Barkley. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And an Eagles first down.
Sticking to the air here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're going to be forced to regroup a bit in a 2nd down.
You know, one thing I noticed, Kate, coaching youth football, everybody wants their kid to play quarterback. That is, until they get knocked to the mat. And that's now 5 sacks in this game, let alone the number of times the quarterback's been flushed as well. Not everybody is built to play quarterback.
Throwing, McCord. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
All that disappointment, huh?
And 17.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here.
Come on. Set, go. 60 Eagles, 60 Eagles.
McCord. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Part of what's earned him status, Brock, is one of the league's better tight ends. Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because he wasn't able to hang on that time.
Kate, it's one thing for these defenders to separate a receiver from the ball, but to do so on a stud tight end, that's big time.
Oof, best of luck here, guys. It's 4th and pretty far. Desperation time here. And all their pressure gets it done. That's a sack on 4th down as they force the turnover.
Coach is challenging to get the defense off the field with a stop. Rose to the challenge and delivered on that one, really overwhelming the line of scrimmage.
McCord setting the throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 18. At the 17-yard line.
McCord from the pistol. In trouble now, and the ball is out. And the offense is there to recover, but they're still stuck inside their own 10. Almost the impact play this defense was searching for, but they could only get half the job done, partner. Fumble forced, but they couldn't recover.
I'll tell you what else it forces, though. That coordinator, that play caller on the other side, now got a little bit of doubt about his ball handlers. Got to have better ball security than that.
Short pass brought in, and they bring him down up at the 12-yard line.
To A.J. Brown. A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
They're mad.
And center receiver left. McCord's going to throw here. Finds him over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
To throw, it's McCord. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Rams going nickel here on 3rd down. McKee out of the shotgun. Hits him on the out route. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Desperation time here on 4th. And that's going to wind up incomplete as their gamble doesn't pay off. They're going to turn this one over on downs.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. Conference champions. A heck of an achievement, Brock. A heck of an achievement in the face of a lot of doubts from everyone outside of their building all season long.
Yeah, they're going to enjoy lifting up this George Halas trophy today. But let's all remember, when we go into those facilities, Kate, we watch practice, they don't put up banners of conference champions. They put up banners of world champions.
And just like that. And just like that. We're on our way. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, we possibly could see what we can do. Let's get to it. I think this window, I gotta see my window. Yeah, no. You see my food made it. All right, y'all, we here. We made it to the Super Bowl. Absolutely nuts. We're gonna see how it go. But that'll be for the next episode. Time to get some else stream randomly, probably. Who knows? But